What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Slimeball, Fibro Games, Cyblos, Azu, what up? What up? Nope, no giveaway today. Most of my giveaways happen on YouTube videos nowadays since I'm multi-streaming. Tough to do a giveaway on stream. The next update will probably be like within the next 3 to 6 months. We don't know when. I mean, they just had a major content update. Just dropped less than, what 2 months ago now? So you've played everything the game has to offer right now? There's plenty to do in DD2. That is for sure. But yeah, I mean, content doesn't make itself. So, takes time to do that sort of thing. Anyway, we're here on Alt AP reset. Which one is this? Let's see. This is reset 58. Got points I haven't put in on the alt. All right, Alt AP reset number 58. I did the first map already, I think. Didn't I? Yeah, I did the first map already, so I got to do a Chaos 9 Expedition. And we're going to do the Wildest West. Let's get it. Anyway, how's everybody's week going so far? The weekend is almost upon us. That Pal World game launches tonight at midnight. That game looks like it could end up being really good. It's on the Game Pass, which is nice too. Go, 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 load times. Gonna do this one with the Countess until I get back in the swing of things. That way I can just kind of chill. Looks like I got Deadly Strikes on that, which doesn't need to be. We'll go Vamp. All right. That should get us through this one, no problem. Not sure how many of these I'm going to do. I got a couple of work in progress things going right now. The doing a hero damage engineer. Double Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Doing a hero damage engineer, still working on my mercenary. And that's about it. I've got the stuff to set up another defense, but I don't know what I would want to do. I've got an extra defense rate mod sitting around. So yeah, I got another defense ready to go, but I mean, you know, I could just make a... In fact, I should look for a... Well, I don't want to get a Chaos 9 one. I don't want to spend to get it upgraded. I was going to say I should look for a decent base medallion today. But don't want to spend the gold. I'm broke at the moment. Needs to get some more gold. I think the alt's got about 50 million sitting, but I'm down to 7 mil on this on my main account. Been spending. Want to get back into the game and not sure where to start. If you're maxed out in C7, Jay, just hop into C8. I would say just get climbed up. You're going to get to Chaos 10 really quick. And then there's survival mode now, which is really, really good for upping your champion score. But there's not a whole lot you missed out on. I mean, there's additions, but there's not... all of your old stuff will still work fine. Weapon manufacturers got nerfed into the ground since then. So if you were doing that weapon manufacturer shocking revelations build, that's gone. But yeah, I would just hop right on into C8 and go. I mean, with your C7 stuff, you're gonna steamroll C8. Just use towers. Don't use defenses. And then when you get to Chaos 10, use walls, which was unheard of back in the day. But walls are extremely powerful now, particularly for Chaos 10. Thanks for following there, Rescopus. Welcome, welcome. Use my strat to level up fast. I don't really have a strat for leveling up fast. It's not as good as it was, Jay, but it's still usable, yeah. Do I think they need to make more late game content in DD2? Well, I mean, always, but being a free-to-play game, that's not really... I mean, I personally want more late game content, but that's not going to make them any money. Being a free-to-play game, the best thing a free-to-play game can do is appeal to new players. So late game content won't do anything for that. Yeah, Nimbus are pretty good everywhere in the game. You can use Nimbus all over the place. Not happy with Chrome. The Barbarian's completely broken. Most OP hero in the game. the unnerfable one. They will never balance the Barbarian. And it's not necessarily that the Barbarian needs to be balanced. It's that other characters need to be brought up to that level. You just play there, Lapis. I've been playing the game for 10 years. The Barb doesn't have defenses. Come on out, Mr. Siege Roller. Your Twitch drop codes will be listed on your redeem page. It's not something they send to you. If they're not listed there, you need to contact support. And don't wait too much longer. If you haven't contacted support yet, that is the only option. So don't wait around, because if you wait too long, they're gonna say, oh, sorry, that system's long over. I'm not sure what you mean there, Logic. The stat squish happened. It's in the game now. Look at me with my 277,000 health. What's going on, Harambe? What are you up to? It's drops.dungeondefenders.com, Cassie. But like I said, don't wait around. What's up, Liquid? How you doing? All right, there is our C9. Everything got... There was a stat squish across the game. Everything got dropped to 10% of what it was. So you should notice no difference. You hit 10% as hard, but enemies also have 10% as much health. About to go to work. Oh, it's nice and toasty in here. It is cold AF outside. It's supposed to start. We got dumped on, man. We got like bust out the neighbor's snowplow levels of snow yesterday. Luckily, my neighbor's got a badass snowplow and let me borrow it. So I got our driveway and the road and everything. We live down a private road. It's, you know, it's all big properties down a gravel road, basically. But I got my driveway and the road all cleared. But yeah, we got dumped. We're supposed to start getting it again tonight, too. I don't think it'll be as much. There's no drops right now. The drops program ended on the 31st. There will be another one, but there's nothing going at the moment. Probably 10, 12 hours, I would guess. I mean, I haven't done it in ages. No reason to. Use an alt, Lapis Cake. It's just in your best interest. Even if you stop what you're doing and create an alt right now, it's still going to net you more overall. All the DPS guides are still valid, Venom. With boss fights, you gotta boost yourself. So you want to use like the Empowering Aura shard on Flame Auras. You want to use an Obelisk. The Dryad's Tree is not working currently, but you would normally want to use a tree as well. So it's all about boosting yourself. All of the bosses have a major damage reduction shield. So they all take seriously reduced damage. But nothing has changed with DPS guides. It's just to burn those bosses, you gotta buff yourself up. The entire game is doable solo, up until high survival waves or high onslaught floors. It's not a matter of what's capable. I mean, everybody, they just started allowing alts not that long ago. So everybody that's been playing for the last decade has all done it without an alt. So it's not a matter of if it's doable. It's a matter of, is it a waste of your time? Depends on the gear and depends on the hero. There, Will. If you're looking for, if it's a damaging defense, then crit chance. If it's a boosting defense, then crit damage. I mean, it depends on what you're putting it on. But yeah, I mean, everyone that's a long-time player all did it without an alt because alts weren't allowed back then, you know? So, anybody can do it. The Frost Strike R is just there to hold Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon. There, Patrick, there's nothing special about it. I mean, I've got it set up, but it's there because it's 20 DU. So, I mean, that's what I use. It's just a place to hold Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon. I hate the wonkiness on these lanes. You know what? I'm going right down the middle. Well, let me get down the middle either. What the hell, man? Wonky. There we go. I guess I should have looked for Bullet Sponge and Controlled Burn and whatnot, huh? Let's see. No. We all good. You use an alt because it is a game of grinding crafting materials. If you want to cut your grind time in half, plus make more gold, more 10 out of 10 mods, more everything, then you make an alt. It's just... it's basic math. If it takes you 2,000 hours to do something and you cut that time in half, well, then it only takes you 1,000, you know? I've had an alt forever, but it's always been for storage. They didn't start allowing alts officially until like a couple of years ago. Well, I mean, I can tell you who to get, Lapis. They're all worth getting. But if you're completely free-to-play player, then just get the Mercenary or the Countess. And the EV, and you don't need anybody else. You can play the entirety of the game with just those. Well, I mean, it's both. By scaling the defense boost, you're also scaling the hero boost. So this is a hero damage Countess. But you don't scale one without the other. Yeah, this is not a loot game like DD1 was. This is a grind the resource game. You know, crafting materials. Well, it's grind the crafting materials, reroll tokens, etc. And then if you find something nice along the way, that's a bonus. But it's not all about the loot. Like DD1 is all about the loot. Should be an easy clap here. You'll end up just being, just like all the other tiers, you'll be completely overrun with hammers. Hammers are a material that feel super, super rare at the beginning and then become completely useless to you after a very short amount of time. And you'll just end up having thousands sitting in your, literal thousands sitting in your vault. Well, I mean, just buy some from another player, get yourself caught up, and then start farming. I mean, like I said, you'll have a bazillion. I probably have 2,000 of them sitting in my vault right now. Well, yeah, I mean, that's DD2 in a nutshell, pretty much. Grind the things, you know? Grind out all the things. I got lucky this week on the alt too, because I never do the weeklies or dailies on the alt. I just don't bother. And I got 20 onslaught floors. So I get the free 1,200 this week, which is quite nice. Who did I get on this one? Yeah, see, this one will just auto-complete without even looking at it as well. Got another 300. Boo. Land 100,000 crits. That'll just complete without even thinking about it. In fact, it might even complete today on stream. How many more do we need? We still need all of them, pretty much. Which is still something that you ignore. It's something that's going to complete without thinking about it. Whether or not a tower is bugged and not counting towards it, or it is. It's just one of those. It's like my alt getting 20 onslaught floors right in the middle of doing AP resets. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything nicer. Just completes, you know? That, and for something like that, you know, if you wanted to rush it and get it done early, you could always just go a high crit chance flame aura and throw one in front of each spawn, you know, and call it good. Is there rehab for DD2? There should be. But no, there is not. DD2 doesn't have split screen on PC, Cassie. It's only on consoles. Starts at 9:46. Why on earth would it start there? That's not the end game, Harambe. Get to survival, dude. That's where the challenge is. Survival, man. Survival. That's where impressive things happen. It's the crafting grind, the reroll token grind. $9.46 is where the second hardest content in the game begins. Depends on if you want to play the second. It's unlimited, but it's not going to be possible to make it past a few hundred. I mean, if you had an optimized 4-player group on one of the maps, that's the easier maps to do. You might be able to get to 350 or 400 now. But it's endless. Climbing back up to help 2 friends, so that's nice of you. That's what started this for me. My son's roommate plays DD2. And he pestered me and pestered me and pestered me to run him through a couple AP resets. So I did, and I figured, screw it, I might as well bring my alt along. Well, I mean, of course he knows about the channel. That's why he pestered the shit out of me to do AP resets for him. But yeah, I did 2 with him and then told him he's on his own. Nah, I don't really get in the mix with all that pet collecting business. Too much shady shit goes on in that world. I didn't see a controlled burn, did I? There we go. That should work. Mastery, you need a selection to do some of those, zombie. Well, I mean, you would use towers that you have set up. If it was tower only, you know, what tower type defense would you want to use? Well, I mean, the engineer's got some good towers. The mercenary's got some great towers. You got good old faithful with the Earth Shatter and PDT. Gargoyles are the new Reflect Beam meta. That's a bit of a stretch, but they are really good. If their range was a little bigger, they'd be the most busted thing in the game. You don't really need them anymore. It was old strategy. Their logic. I would say 2 probably. Have 1 on your reflect beam and 1 anywhere else, or 1 extra just to use wherever you might want a tenacity for situational usage. But like, there's no tenacity in anything I'm doing here right now. And I rarely use tenacity at all anymore. It lost a lot of its pizzazz. Yeah, Dryad slams are good. Nothing went from good to bad except reflect beams and weapon manufacturers. Nothing else in the game was good and went bad. Anything that was ever good is still good. Reflect beams and weapon mans got raw nerfed, so those definitely went from good to bad, or not even bad, just their usage changed. Where weapon mans you just don't use at all anymore except for memes, and reflect beams you use for reflect beams as they were intended before we decided to go all crazy and DPS with them. He gonna get slapped. Like, the only normal everyday tenacity is on this item that I use at all anymore is the reflect beam. You can just use the reflect beam to protect anything else behind it, you know, if there's cyborgs. That and cyborgs are dumb too. You can just throw a reflect beam with tenacity on it right up at the front of the lane. Cyborgs will sit there and smack on it all day. They not the brightest orcs. They let the goblins do all the thinking, you know? Oh, we had eyeballs. I didn't even notice the eyeballs. That's a fun game. I mean, I like all the Dungeon Defenders games. I just like this style of game, you know? I wish that there was more done in the genre. You know, like Fortnite had potential at the beginning. There's been a lot of games out there that had the potential to be like the next great thing in the genre and just didn't turn out. Orcs Must Die got me into it. I played Orcs Must Die before I played DD1 and just absolutely fell in love with it. And then, of course, Dungeon Defenders games, you get the longer replay value because of the loot factor that you don't get from a game like Orcs Must Die. So oh, it had a great base. There's no doubt. It had the opportunity literally to be the best action defense game ever made. And it was on that path. And then a battle royale happened. And the crowd rejoiced. So it left us action defense fans in the dark. Yep, can't deny the cash money. I mean, I can't blame them. If I was a CEO, I would have done the same thing. Yeah, there's giveaway codes all the time. Codes in DD2 are all one-time usage. So there's no generic get code here. It's, you got to win in a giveaway, watching a live stream. You know, every once in a while, they'll give away codes on Twitter. Lots of opportunities to get them. Then they just started, they haven't actually started it yet, but the enrollment is open for their new content creator program. So that will get a lot more giveaways out there. Let's see, we got anything to be alarmed about? Does not appear. Do I want to put these down here, or do I want to put them right here? Guess we can just slap them here. Probably still cover all the things. Guess I can throw a few down here too, just because, why not? Good enough, I think. I love this map. I think this map was a great addition. It's like the perfect grind map. I wish it dropped a different crafting material on expeditions. I could grind this map like for hundreds of hours. You use an alt there, call me Lucio, and then it's, if you're just grinding through it, it takes about 3.5, 4 hours. No dumb questions there, Mr. Pybro. No, that was a Kickstarter thing. You had to back on Kickstarter. I mean, if you know anybody that has any that haven't redeemed them, you can get them to give them to you, but... It was, you know, I mean, they couldn't make those available. It would be just a smack in the face to everyone who backed DDA on Kickstarter. That was part of the reason of them backing, you know? Uh-oh. What was that? I think that may have been a flyer. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's waiting for an update there, Rizzle. Thanks for following there, Tutty. Wonder, was that a hex thrower from down below or a javelin thrower maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I just dig this map. Boy, if it dropped reroll tokens, oh my god. I would be living in this map. Most people use a free program called Sandboxy to run 2 Steam accounts. If you just Google how to run multiple Steam accounts from one PC, it will give you like 1,000 viable choices. All you're doing is you got 2 Steam accounts running at the same time, you know? Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it a ton. He's probably watching on Twitch there, call me. Rizzle's on Twitch and Call Me is on YouTube, yet they're both in the same game on PlayStation. What am I doing? I'm doing Ancient Power Reset on my alt over here. Get him a little more gold flowing. Plus, you know, the thing with these Ancient Power Resets on the alt, it's very rewarding to do. Like, you're going to earn a bunch of gold, a bunch of reroll tokens and crafting materials and motes just from going through and doing the resets. So it's something that you could, I mean, just do until you're sick of it. Because it is rewarding to do, to just jump through the hoops. If there was no other games and you just played DD2 and no other game ever, I mean, you could make a whole lot of currency just from doing alt AP resets. But hopefully y'all are playing other stuff too. I'm very curious about that Pal World game tomorrow. Looks like it could be pretty good. Been grinding Warframe? Yeah, I haven't played the new Warframe update yet. I know they just had a update and a new Prime frame come out and everything. I'm curious to see what their new game is going to be like. I'm hoping it has enough similarities to Warframe that it's very, very, you know, that you're able to jump right in and get that Warframe feel. It's for any Xbox players or Game Pass players, it's supposed to be on the Game Pass. Pal World is. It definitely looks really good. It actually looks like it could be one of the first feature complete games to launch into early access in years. I've played through those. Both of them. Well, I played the original Risk of Rain. I didn't play Returns. The new one will be slower paced. I mean, I don't necessarily mind if it's slower paced, if it has similar systems. I mean, like, one thing that Warframe does really well is, like, once you get over the hump through the game's basics, the game is just wildly addicting to play and so many things to do, you know? Just tons and tons and tons of stuff to do. Similar but different. Nothing wrong with that. We're going to go lighter on this side. Just don't need all that. They're not looking for controlled burns lanes is going to come back to bite me at some point today. We got a bullet sponge over there. Handle that bullet sponge easy enough. The thing that really gets me about Warframe every time is I love the fact that it's a free-to-play game that you can earn the premium currency in the game through grinding. I absolutely love that. Well, shit, we did have a controlled burn. I missed it. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. We can get rid of one of these. Actually, we can get rid of 2 of those. And just go with a water aura. Out of juice. Well, I mean, DD2 has been out for, what, over 10 years now. And it's still gone. And then, like, Path of Exile is, you know, hugely successful compared to Warframe. I mean, Warframe, obviously, is very successful. But yeah, I love that. They did that. King with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Because I like dragons. And I'm grinding, so it's all about diversifying. Or not diversifying leads to incredible amounts of boredom. It means you gotta use one of the effects listed on the tag. I mean, just gotta read what it says. Enemies had to be poisoned, drenched, stunned, etc. Yep, that's what streaming is all about. I'm not sure, King. I haven't checked my email today. I applied. But this, I mean, it doesn't even matter until everybody's going to get accepted. You're definitely going to get accepted. There's 0 doubts. Oh, are you having trouble getting logged into Lurkit? I used Lurkit already, so for me it was easy. I already had a Lurkit account set up. Well, you can just look at your numbers in Lurkit and it will tell you what tier you're in. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Everyone starts tier 1. Streamers who meet tier 2 by week 2 will be moved up. There you go. Direct from the horse's mouth, so to speak. So everybody tier 1. Tier 1 sounds better anyway. I'm tier 1, mofos. Well, it's the drops too. I mean, realize how impactful for the streamer, the content creator program is not anywhere near as big as having drops. The content creator program doesn't really benefit the streamer. It benefits the viewer. Drops drive massive traffic to your channel. Well, yeah, if you stream on, like I'm streaming on YouTube right now. If you stream on YouTube and Kick or wherever else, of course, you know, Twitch drops. Well, the difference is they're handling the program better, Flanagan. Chromatic won't allow that bullshit that Diablo 4 had with the content creator drops. Why is that not removing bullet sponge? Diablo 4's kind of launch content creator program was headed up by the brand new first year college interns, and they were highly encouraged to smoke massive amounts of weed before they implemented the system. It was that bad. Chromatics is much more dialed in. Oh, that's pretty cool. Twinkie! Happy Thursday to you as well there, Twinkie. I mean, it's a good program, you know? Let me see what's up with this. Oh, well, that explains it. Why did not working for controlled burn? Or for bullet sponge? Oh, anyway, with controlled burn, somebody was asking about it earlier. You just read the lane tag. It tells you. Enemies can only be damaged while drenched, oiled, frozen, poisoned, chilled, or stunned. So, like, I threw the water R's in, as that gives me a drench. I think a few things, as a content creator that has been around for a minute or two, there's a few very positive things that they're doing really, really right with the content creator program. Not to pat them on the back at all, because you know I'm the #1 critic as well. But going through a third-party website like Lurkit, I mean, obviously they're still going to have to be directly involved. Like, payment will have to go in and make approvals, etc. But using a third-party site like Lurkit is a very, very, very smart move. I can tell you that, like, the old content creator programs they've had in the past would have been much more successful if they would have used something like that. So I'm glad that they took that route. The flares look cool. The rewards all look super cool. Backpats accepted. I mean, the system itself is good, but once again, I mean, as far as you being a content creator and driving traffic to your channel, there is nothing at all as good as Twitch drops. It's just so good. So anytime they have a drops program, that is your opportunity to, if you're a smaller streamer just starting, that's a huge opportunity for you to pad those numbers and get your averages up. I can tell you in December, my average was, like, right now, over the last 30 days, my average is probably 30 viewers. Now, I did do a few non-DD2 streams, of course, that kind of ruined that number a little. But in December, during Twitch drops, my average was like 120. It's huge. You know, drops are absolutely enormous. Now, granted, on that same note, Chromatic doesn't get as much out of it. Although they get more people watching their streams, they get an enormous amount of bots flooded into the same viewership, you know? But yeah, I mean, I'm stoked for it. I can't wait till it gets flowing. But anyone who's been streaming DD2 is going to get accepted. I mean, that's the other benefit of a tiered reward program like that. It's made for everybody. It's not just made for, you know, only me and Harambe. It's not, you know, it's not like that. And then now I'll give you I won't rant, but let me give you the harsh side of it. Warframe gives out $150 retail value pack for their content creator partners. Every time there's a Prime Warframe release, you get Prime access for free. Arknights gives you $100 in currency every single month and only requires 2 3-minute videos. There's some really good content creator programs out there, you know. There you go, y'all. To everyone out there in the content creator program, I have just unnecessarily tried to pressure Chromatic to give us free gems. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Payment. I'm sorry. Mirage, what's up, man? How's things? Well, I mean, supporting the games is the biggest help you can give them, you know? No one has to go out of their way to do anything special to support Chromatic. Play their games. That's the biggest support you can give them. Try out their new things. You know, when they put something else out or they do something in a different game, go try it out. Give it a whirl. One thing about Dungeon Defenders games is every one of them is fun to play. You know? I mean, even looking at, like, Going Rogue, which, you know, had its obvious issues, it was still fun to play. It was just only fun to play for a shorter amount of time. Thanks for subscribing there, Suma. But that's the biggest support anyone can do for Chromatic, is play their games, check out all their stuff, and enjoy your experience. So it's pretty easy work, you know? If you play their games, then other people are going to play their games too. Everyone affects everyone else. Make skins cost 2 times as much as the game amount. Well, there's some high-end skins in there as the gem amount. All right, well, enjoy. I play on Steam, yes. I used to play on other platforms, but it just got a little too tedious. New Dryad skin's expensive. I mean, every, you know, every game that has cosmetics for purchase has those higher priced ones. Look at it this way. At least they didn't add in a $400 tavern conversion skin like PoE has for your hideout. You know? Easy there, L. Do 200 AP resets. 2 million AP resets. Oh, for Pal World, I'll play it on the Xbox Game Pass app for PC. I won't play it through Steam. I mean, I pay for the Game Pass. There's no reason for me to buy it on Steam, you know? $420 resets. There's the number. I'm not sure, Twinkie. It may be an engine issue. It's not going to show it on the site, King. It won't show what tier you are on the site. You just have to look at your numbers. Valve really did a number on the TF2 community. There's no doubt there. I haven't played TF2 in a long time, but I've read all those headlines. It's like, damn, done did the dirty to the TF2 folks. Well, yeah, that's not going to be, it's not going to be shown on the website. The website is not a full integrated management. It's a way to handle the applications and probably like blanket emails and communication or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Payman would know better. I want the, mine's easy. Copy paste from DD8 or from DD1 to DD2. I want the juicy fruit pet. I got some strong opinions about that too, because the old content creator system, it was not easy to get a flare. You had to stream 20 hours a week for a year, you know? Steam Deck verification has a lot of little details required. I mean, it still plays. Yeah, that was the old system. 20 hours a week for a year. It plays on the Steam Deck, doesn't it? And Payment's not policing us either. So there's another good thing about the program. The old program, we were policed. We weren't allowed to say or do things in game. So hats off to Payment for letting us have opinions where we didn't get that luxury with the old system. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, yeah, all about the check mark. Gotcha. I was going to say, I know people that are playing it on the Steam Deck. That is way overkill, huh? You're still doing your dailies every night in bed on the Steam Deck? What the hell am I doing? I'm overkilling the shit out of everything. We got controlled burn over here too. I guess that's fine with the 3 lanes. We'll throw this here for the low IQ borks. You think DD2 is one of your most played Steam Deck games since you just have it propped on your desk while you work? That's fair. Already gonna start streaming now? Do it, man, do it. Ah, rollers. X throwers. I think I'll just manually kill the roller lane because I don't feel like swapping. Actually, we got so much DU. Might as well just do it. See, destruction, mass destruction. All right. Lane automated. What hero should you buy? You should look through and see who looks like the most fun to you. The Countess is great. The Mercenary is great. The EV, if you don't have it, is very, very solid. Thanks for subscribing there, Daniel. Appreciate you. What's my favorite hero? I enjoy playing the Countess. I enjoy playing the Engineer. I enjoy playing the Hunter. I don't really have a like dedicated this is my favorite sort of thing. But I pretty much, to be honest, I enjoy playing all of the more recent heroes. Like if you look through the last the last 3 at least. 4 really. The last 4 heroes that launched. I enjoy playing those the most right now. EV is one of my favorites, but I don't play the EV a lot anymore. I actually do want to get an ability power EV set up and running. But yeah, it's pretty difficult to pick a favorite, you know? Not when you play with everything. I try to play with as many different heroes as I can. Just to try to keep things fresh, you know? I was like, what is that? And then I realized it's my ult. Somebody didn't want to come out, it looks like. Oh, there we go. Who do we have over here? Actually, I don't really need to do anything about that. There isn't really a best. I mean, if you were to try to, because saying anything is the best, first off, is always an opinion, but second off, is always situational. The best at what? The best all around DPS slash builder, etc. is probably the mercenary, but that's, like I said, it's saying something is best is, it's YouTube clickbait. It's not, you know, it's not really anything but that. What do we have? Carnival Extravaganza. I think we really need to do anything else, but I guess we could. I think that's good. What's going on there, my Illinois Cloud? Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it a ton. How comparable is the Harpy to the LSA on terms of boss damage? Well, I mean, you'd get 2 LSAs for every 1 Harpy. So just that alone would knock it out of whack. But I mean, Harpies wreck, man. As far as single target damage, they do really, really good. After upgrading, of course, you get that 20 DU value from the Lightning Strike. The Lightning Strike would end up winning, I think. Looking to get to your reset since you got boosted to C9. What's going on there, Zep? How you doing? And stuff is making it really close to the 4 over there. Well, there's another bullet sponge I didn't see. To add something in for that. Brooklyn, what's up? What's up? Thank you so much for the sub. Doing good, doing good. Just kind of chilling, playing a little DD2. Got a flyer. Oh, looks like the flyer died. Uh-oh. The out of the controlled burn is the problem. Ooh, that went super sketch, huh? Alright, so I didn't notice this bullet sponge. How did I not notice? That's been there the whole time. Huh. I mean, that should be pretty easy to get around. I'm surprised we haven't at some point. Alright, we have anything that's going to disrupt. That could potentially disrupt a little. The Bork should be fine. Those Bork should be fine as well. Let's just see how it goes. This is pretty low. What, floor 304? You still, like those bullet sponge, controlled burn, stuff like that, it doesn't really matter what floor you're on. You always have to counter those. Even, I mean, if you get it on floor 1, you know, you could end up having issues if you don't counter those things. Come on. Yeah, if you're on my Discord server, they're all posted in the helpful links channel. A lot of that stuff hasn't gotten updated, but a lot of it is continually updated. I try to remove everything from that channel that is not updated anymore. Play expeditions in a group, Daniel, is the basic TLDR. Where are all the 10 of 10s today, huh? They're being elusive. What do I even want? I mean, I think I could use... There's a few different ones. A melee chip for a weapon. Yeah, I still need a melee chip for my Merc. One of those would be nice. I think I've got an extra... Yeah, there's a defense rate there. There's another defense rate there. Okay, so I got 2 rates I'm not using. Crit damage. Something like a anti-chaos would be nice too. Or controller. Anti-chaos or controller I think would be good. Well, there's no luck. It's a bazillion hours of grind. And lots and lots and lots of rerolls. You can see what I found and what I rolled. That, you can see it's not tradable. It was rerolled. That is clean. I found that one. Thanks for following there, Kujira. But yeah, I have terrible luck with mods. I just am not afraid to put in an unhealthy amount of hours. Oh man, I'm gonna be just short, huh? Yep. Nope, no 30 DU buff beams. That's alright. We don't need a buff beam. Shoot, I didn't look for controlled burn again. Mine is anti-skeleton. I get a real... They ever make a map that's all skeletons? What's up, Jason? Oh man, those skeletons are screwed because I've got a lot of skelly booms and anti-skeletons and everything else. One day we'll get a skeleton only map, and oh yeah, them skellies are gonna get what's coming to them. Boom mods love you to death. You have no clue why. Because RNG hates us all. RNG has no friends. Even, you know, Aramir gets a crazy amount of drops. Like, really good drops. But he also plays so much. And the whole time that he plays, he is speedrunning everything he does. So, you know, you look at, if someone puts 16 hours in a day, he's normally going to achieve that in like 8 hours of play. Just because he grinds long hours and he speedruns everything. So even, you know, the people that you see that do find a lot of good quality mods, I mean, it's a time served thing. You know, sure, occasionally the new player will log in and on their first Chaos 7 win, they find a 10 out of 10 defense rate mod, but that's pretty rare, you know? Do I have a favorite map? I really like Temple of the Necrotic. I really like the new Sewers map. You got to exploit weakness flowing. But, 'cause, Buried Bastille. I don't dislike Buried Bastille. A lot of people don't like that map because it's so big, but that map runs real quick in all the games. It takes a little bit longer to build because you have to run so far. But as far as run speed, the map runs incredibly fast. Yeah, see, we got 10,000 crits already today. Just doing what we're doing. I was at like 7,000 earlier. Set up a wall, Jason. With that, you know, assuming you don't have to have the shards gilded, but you do have to have the right shards. But Chaos 10 is walls plus anything else, so you'll want to set up a wall. Like a good tanky one. Get a hardened servo on there. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you do want a good tanky wall. That one I'm pretty sure I've already done. They're random. That one's easy clap. The only thing with flamethrowers, you'll have to manually kill hex throwers. But it's not an AFK challenge. It's a completing the content challenge, you know? Walls plus anything else in Chaos 10. Well, the problem you get at the Flame Burst is to maximize it, you're dropping it down to single target. And it becomes a single target defense, which is a challenge in itself. Flamethrowers, you just got to place them so they won't get cleaved when enemies are at the walls. That's a good one to add to the mix, though. I think flamethrowers, I'll do a flamethrower video. I haven't done anything with flamethrowers in a long time. The werewolf walls are incredibly powerful. It's my favorite for sure. Well, I just did a snake video. I think I did multiple snake videos. The Mystic's quite doable. Yeah, you have to pay for those werewolf walls. I mean, when you look at it, just a Squire's dummy is just incredibly powerful, assuming you have automation. The werewolf walls are just cool as hell, though. Not only are they just beasts, but they're thematically pretty awesome. You know? Big old werewolf sitting in the lane. Man, no 10s today at all, huh? Haven't played in like 5 years. Seems like you missed a lot. Yeah, but it's a great game to come back to. So you'll have a defined list of things to do. It's kind of like Warframe in that regard. You don't really miss a beat if you take a break from DD2. And you come back, there's new things. You know, so get and do the new things. That's one thing I love about Warframe. I mean, I take long breaks from Warframe. Like, I probably only play Warframe maybe 2 weeks every 2 years. And in that 2 weeks, I'll play it hard and get all caught up on all the things that I missed over the previous 2 years. But it's nice to be able to hop back into a game that you enjoyed previously and have a nice to-do list, you know? And DD2 is really good in that regard. Shit, I didn't look for controlled burn again. God dang it, man. I gotta get in the habit of doing that. Looks like we're good. I forgot, Beepsis. I think it's like 50, 55 or 56. Yeah, the cross progression thing is super nice for sure. Well, I mean, Ember was a little on the broken side back in the day there, Blunga. But yeah, I hear you. No, it's a flat amount per map, Jason. You get more gold, more XP, more other things, but as far as Defender medals go, they're just a flat amount. Doesn't matter where you play. I actually need a tremendous amount of Chaos 3 shards right now. And I seriously debated on doing some heavy Chaos 3 grind. But, I mean, who the hell wants to grind Chaos 3, right? I'll probably just end up using Defender medals to buy the shards I'm missing. I need to guild that boot shard for the hunter is the main thing. You don't have 100% uptime. I mean, you got really near 100% uptime, but you don't have 100% uptime on your crit buff without having that gilded. And 99.99% is just not good enough, you know? Because it's literal like milliseconds of downtime in between. But 100% is 100%. I think I've only got like 3 of them too, so it's not like I'm just missing 1 or 2. I'm missing a bunch of them. I usually wait until I have a stack of shard packs and then open them if I'm looking for something, like for Chaos 3. But the last time I opened them, I didn't get any of those. There's no drop system running right now, Kajira. The next drop system will probably come with the next content update, the Seas of Dragonfall. I don't trade anything, Jason. I trade things when I'm broke. And that is the only time I ever trade. But yeah, I definitely don't have any bows on PlayStation, though. Just gotta grind it out, man. Remember, too, when it comes to boss weapons, those drop Chaos 8 and higher. Like, I've heard people saying, oh, I can't complete it on Chaos 10. It's like, well, then do it on Chaos 9. You know? And then upgrade it to Chaos 10. If you can't do the fight on the highest difficulty, then do it at something lower. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no shame in that. Don't use trap Zaras or nodes, Zombie. They disable trap Zaras and nodes. Don't use those. And cyborgs are just a fancy looking orc. There's no drops right now, y'all. Twitch drops are like a once or twice a year type thing. They're gonna come with major content updates. And there's nothing ever that's platform specific. So there's either drops or there are no drops. Right now there are no drops. So like I said, when the Season of Dragonfall update comes, I would guess there's gonna be drops. But we gotta wait a little while for that. They still gotta get it made. Hey there, Mr. Siege Roller. I don't know if you watched my bow video, Jason, but just use a single 4 off the ground. No one should ever have an issue putting out decent damage on a bow user, because the literal highest damage bow in the game is a ground drop on any map in any tier. Ooh, I got a 10 on the alt. A range boom servo. Of course it's a range boom servo. Boo. What was that? Somebody was mentioning about boom servos earlier. God. My alt loads quicker, so I try to do his inventory while my main is still loading. Range boom of all things, too. If you're gonna give me a boom servo, at least make it a skelly boom. So that's like a proper slap in the face. A range boom? Oh, man. Bummer. All right. What do we got? We got anything wonky? Does not look like we have anything wonky. Nice. I don't like doing just 3 stacks on this map. We're gonna have to see if this one works. Oh shit, I didn't look for hex throwers out of these lower lanes either. Because they will just pew that bad boy. Get stunned, baddies. Get stunned. Ooh, now you're talking. Ranged skelly archers, and you can drop like a skelly boom on like a flame aura, and then range boom on like a lightning strike. Oh man. Booms are really good early game, Zombie. And the earlier you are in the game, the better they are. The further you get in the game, the worse they become. But yeah, they're really, really good. Like, I'm about to start that mastery, the 10 mastery maps to get mass destruction on my alt. I, without a doubt, will use melee boom. It will just make things so crazy easy. Alright, well, we didn't get any hex throwers out of here anyway. Nice. You don't watch my YouTube videos, do you, Beepsis? Been there, done that. Yeah, man. That is like the ultimate AFK, 4-player AFK build on the new sewers map. Is with boom trees. All 4 players can fully go AFK. You'll need 1 person around to clean up. Oh yeah, that's Chaos 10. Used anti-melee, anti-melee, anti-chaos, and melee boom. So good. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you hold down left shift on PC. Like, if I'm looking at my inventory and I hold down left shift, it gives me a number. It tells me there's 10 out of 10 mods on that item. That's why it's got the 10. On console, it's what, your left stick? Hold down your left stick, I believe. Somebody will know. Well, the boom is there for the memes, Beef says. Or it's right button on console. Okay. So I was way off. Tenacity is 100% useless under a 10. Defense rate, it's a filler under a 10. Some defenses you don't need to get to 75% rate. And those, like, say the obelisk, those you can use less than a 10. And then if you're using an ungilded defense rate shard, then you're going to need a mod to fill in. And a 1 out of 10 will work there. So it's not necessarily true with rate, but with tenacity it is. That's why I just never understand people selling 9 out of 10 tenacities in market for 20 million gold, which you see all the time. It's completely ridiculous. Yeah, if you're overcapping, the same thing. You're filling in the gap, you know. It's not like Piercer. Like, the thing with tenacity is it's all about the cyborg, right? And cyborg stun. Well, Piercer servo, a lower quality Piercer servo will still pierce and kill the geode. You know what I'm saying? Where a lower quality tenacity is still just going to flat out get stunned with a cyborg. You can't upgrade mods, you re-roll mods. That's how you get 10s. Zombie. You won't find all the 10s you need, ever. Like, play 10,000 hours, you will not find every 10 out of 10 mod you need. You're going to have to re-roll some. So that's why that system is there. They're not as strong as flame auras. Water auras are a great utility defense. They're not as much of a powerhouse as the flame auras are. You can get more damage out of them by reducing the number of targets they hit and everything, but then it kind of defeats the purpose of using an aura. So, I mean, you can do anything you want in DD2, but some things are smashing that square peg into that round hole. You know, do you want to smash the square peg in the round hole? Or do you want to use some of the game's strategy, you know? I wanted to try to save up like several thousand reroll tokens and do a reroll token video. I also, if I could ever manage to save up 12,000 defender medals, I want to do a defender medal gambling video again, but I keep using them. I keep moving stuff around and using defender medals. As far as DC rolls, Discord rolls? Or what do you mean, Mirage? Like in the official server? I think they have a section about that. About how to get different roles. You have to ignite them to remove the shield, Jeff. So the easiest thing to do is to use the Burning Strike shard on your weapon. Oh, on mine for the rolls, if you're looking for like the veteran defender roll or whatever, just send me a message with a screenshot of your hours. It's all listed in the welcome page where the server rules are that nobody uses. Nobody wants to read the damn rules. Nice, Crazy Mage. Oh, I know. I'm terrible for terms of service. Like, there's got to be some red flag warning going around on Twitter or social media or whatever for me to ever read terms of service on a game. It's like, nope, install, click, go, go, go. Let me in. I want to play. No more 10s. Nothing here yet, huh? All right, we got anything funky? There's a bullet sponge over there. We got high rollers. What high rollers? We can just eat all these skellies up with some flame arrows. Lava Zerker Wompity Womps. We got some cyborgs in there. Let's give a little cyborg distractor. And then bullet sponge removal. So I got so much DU left, I can just spam. I got a ton of DU left, huh? One too many. See ya, rollers. What's up, Whoops? Yeah, definitely. Mirage, send me a message. Bud Daddy Gaming, what's going on? For farming gold, it's just play. There's no, like... The thing with DD2 is it's a heavy grind game, right? You got crafting materials you're grinding, whether they be like the reroll tokens or clusters or whatever. Then you got motes. Then you got gold. Then you got XP. Then you got defender medals. So you never want to grind one thing. Like, I like to grind, like for reroll tokens, for example. I like to do the Wild West, because the Wild West has bonus drops. You get that Gunwitch gun. You get the snakeskin armor. Plus, you're still getting your reroll tokens. You're still getting gold. You're still getting XP. and you're still getting moats. Welcome to DD2, Bud Daddy. I am doing that right now. I planned on doing 50 AP resets on my alt, and as soon as those 2 rollers are dead, I'll tell you what I'm actually at, because I don't remember. Dragon's Nest, you use basically the same thing on everything. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos, mass destruction, and the YouTube stream confuses you. It's because Twitch doesn't allow me to put the chat on stream anymore. Let me see. What was it? 57, we've said. I'm done with 57. This is 58. I'm working towards 58. But yeah, anyway, I planned on doing the 50 that you get basically for free and stopping. And then here we go. The thing is if you don't, like, I'm not grinding it, you know? I'm doing it very casually. You guys notice, like, I started doing AP resets again on the alt, like, mid-December, and I've only done 7 AP resets. I was at 50. So, I mean, I'm not hard grinding it, so it doesn't get boring to me. If you're hard grinding it, of course, that's when it gets boring, when you're trying to do 3 resets a day or whatever. That's when you're going to end up getting burnt out on it. But for me, it's not, you know, since I'm not hard grinding it, it's very chill. It's not something that's like tedious or burning me out or anything like that. I'm just kind of playing. I'm mixing it up, trying to use different defenses to reset with throughout. And that just keeps it all fresh. And it's very rewarding, besides the end goal of getting the bonus gold. You know, just run the act of doing the AP reset with an alt gives you a bunch of pristine reroll tokens, gives you a bunch of pristine motes, and then you'll get all the other materials as well. So it's just, it's rewarding, and since I'm not grinding it, I'm not burning out on it, you know? Like when I end stream today, no matter where I'm at, not caring where I've made it in this reset, when I end stream today, I won't continue on that reset until my next stream. Now, I will play, but I'll probably play either Expeditions or Survival. So, like, I'll do Survival first to get my gear score up so that I can do Chaos 10 with the alt. And then I'll just park in some Expeditions and just chill. Oh, are you still grinding it, Whoops? You hit that hard, too. You were up there pretty high. I haven't played in a few days. I ain't gonna lie, dude. The loot in Path of Exile this league is so addicting. Those big loot explosions. It's so addicting. I, like, as soon as I got my altar finished, I, like, instantly went back and started playing PoE again. Loot explosions for the win. They did this league so good, man. And it's going to be a problem in future leagues. I mean, they're going to have to add maybe a lesser version of that system. But they're going to have to add that in permanently, because it's never going to be like this league. If you ever were to want to really play fully through one league in PoE, right now is the league to do it. It's so good. See, Whoops, you just need, because you like a lot of the same games I like, you need to just get over the hump. And the hump is doing that miserable campaign. There's no doubt about it. And I will never sugarcoat that and call it anything less than a miserable experience. But once you get past that campaign, PoE is amazingly addicting. It offers so much that Diablo games don't offer. I need to dip back into Last Epoch too, Beepsis. That's a good call there. It's not bad once you get your build going. The problem is you don't start off with the build you want. And of course you're wanting to play build A, and you're stuck playing build B because you don't have the gear you need to get build A going. And that's what makes the campaign kind of stink. Once you get into the Act 6 and you're starting to put your build together, it becomes a lot faster and a lot more enjoyable. Last Epoch has done some really good things from what I hear. People are saying really good things about it right now. And I don't remember, to be honest. It's been so long since I played through the campaign. Is the campaign just miserable, huh? There's that cartoony ARPG too that hasn't had an update in a while. What is that one called? Do you guys remember? Like the sci-fi cartoony looking comic art style. Well, you just got to get your resist dialed in there, zombie. No. It's a small... It wasn't Space Punks either, was it? What was that game? Let me look. See if I can find it in my Steam library here. Oh shit, that's not the right place. Why can't I just hit library like you can when you open the app? What is it? I'm not seeing it. There it is, Superfuse. This game actually looks pretty good, but they haven't had an update in a while. When's the last update? I'm not seeing any news about it at all. I hope they didn't drop it. It's got mixed reviews on Steam. Really bad, too. 50%. That's a pretty harsh number. I don't know. I'm hoping they get that game dialed in. Well, with an alt, you only need to set up one main defense, and everything else can be subpar, Bud Daddy. If I was setting up an alt right now to do carries, I would set up a Dryad and set up the Nimbus. And then just pick one DPS hero. The Monk is easiest to get going, because you're not really doing any high-end content. Do you remember the name of the game you played? A top-down tower defense? I'm not sure, Nomadic. I played so many of those. Yeah, dragons are a good choice too. The Nimbus is just a really good all-around go-to. Handles controlled burn. I mean, dragons are obviously very usable, but you do have to look at controlled burn and bullet sponge lanes. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I've played so many games like that, Nomadic, so I'm not certain which one. I love those kind of games. A lot of people don't like that isometric view. I personally don't mind it. Well, I mean, I play a lot of ARPGs, so I get the top down all the time. But, like, a lot of people don't like that game view, but there's a lot of really, really good games that are isometric view games. The range actually hurts the Nimbus. So having big range on the Nimbus is not necessarily a positive. That's a bit of a negative, as it distracts, makes it travel from point A to point B way too often. Let's see what's in the bag. Still no 10s yet today on the main. All right, let's grab our super hot Countess back. What do we got? We got some bullet sponge flyers here. And a controlled burn Carnival Extravaganza lane. Nothing to be alarmed about there or there. Alright, so I think we'll double up. We'll put a flame aura there. And then we'll put a water aura here, and then that will deal with the bullet sponge and the controlled burn. I'm going to do this just to be safe. Let's see, that gives me 500 left. I don't think we need the full enchilada over here. Actually, we got enough DU for the full enchilada anyway. Might as well go at. Speaking of enchiladas, we're having steak fajitas for dinner tonight. Oh my god, it's going to be so good. Not that that has anything to do with enchiladas at all, but oh man. Yeah, survival is way the fastest. You never want to do onslaught for loot. That's a very small benefit for all the downside involved, in my opinion. Survival, you're going to get shitty loot, but you are going to get your champion score up faster. And then you can just give your alt some good pieces from your main. Uh-oh. We're getting beat down over here. Oof. Boo. That wasn't enough for the controlled burn that was there. We'll do the easy fix. Yeah, you'll get the godly. The orbs are the thing. You know, remember that you're not, generally speaking, you don't farm for your gear. You farm for crafting material. Is how you maximize. Now you will find some good base pieces to use to throw mods on. You need shards, Dodomi, so you want to go back and get all the shards you're missing. That's the bad part about getting carried in a game like DD2. You're not going to be able to do anything on your own. We're going to do the super easy fix here. And now everything's getting spawn camped? What the hell? What is this game? There they come, alright. And it's not removing the bullet sponge very well. I'll throw some upgrades on that flame aura. After farming all those keys in D3. Do I think they'll nerf the werewolves? Maybe. I mean, it's a super expensive wall. Curse of Kazi shouldn't really be affecting me at all. Oh, because of the flyer, or because of the flame auras. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, we actually have 30 kobolds, so that's the problem. Do I want to do something different? That's not going to help for the bullet sponge at all. It's still going to be in range. Yeah, you can see it got cursed just from replacing it. Do I have a... I do have a Deadly Strikes on it. Try that. That's the Ring of Ice. such a good ring. It's pretty usable on everything. Starting from scratch, huh? Dang. Nice. There you go, Beebs. Like that took care of it. The chance of getting godly starts at wave 31, but it's going to be a super low chance there, Crazy Mage. Most of your godlies have dropped from low waves. I mean, I don't ever do. I always start at 71. I don't ever do anything less than that. But I do know people that have gotten them, you know, that have gotten plenty of them in the 30s. Well, I mean, start off with what you're comfortable with. You can't beat 60, start at 51, and that will give you 9 waves to get all your stuff fully upgraded. I mean, I'm sitting on like 200 godly orbs right now, and I blow the living shit out of godly orbs. And I've got like 200 of them sitting in my vault. And that's all from 71 plus. Well, yeah, because the drop chance on the ground is super, super low, is why. The chest drop is that stays consistent. The ground drop is what changes. So they can drop on the ground from 31 and up, but it's a super low drop chance. Back in the day, we used to put cannons or PDTs or whatever over on this ledge to shoot rollers in the butt. Yeah, that's the thing to do. It depends on where they're dropping at too in survival. But I mean, if you find a godly piece that it's already godly for one, that is ideally, you know, a higher upgrade amount. It costs a lot to take something Chaos 10 from 1 to 10. Like what? Like 15 million gold? So if you find something that's godly in survival, that's a good roll, that's already got a few upgrades into it, that's just saving you. You know, use that as a base piece, and then move your mods over to it. I need to go grab a drink here in a moment. I am out of caffeine. My quitting coffee drinking didn't last very long, y'all. I need to get back on that, get another attempt in. I made it 8 days with no coffee. And then I broke down. Right, what do we got in the bag? Oh, there's a 10. Is it the melee chip I was looking for? What do you guys think? Is it going to be there? Or is it going to be a gobsplosion? Let's see. Warbore chip. That's just a hunk of crap. Boo. You just named it. Melee chip is what I'm looking for my mercenary. We got frosty fodder over there. We got some hex throwers here. Nothing to be alarmed about there. Wasn't sure if I was going to be able to fit that in. Make sure this is going to hold the frosty lane here. I think it will. Oh no. That sucks, whoops. I did that with the Captain Crimson stuff before. I made the wrong Captain Crimson set. I didn't get as far as augmenting it, but I did play with it for a while, and I was wondering, you know, like, WTF, this kind of sucks. You do a mix of things for AP resets, GUS. There's a video on my channel going through it all. If you just search efficient AP resets in Dungeon Defenders 2, that should bring up the video. It depends on what your immediate goal is. You trying to get your champion score up? Yeah, you do one onslaught map, then you switch to survival. You know, it depends on what you're trying to achieve at which portion of your reset you're at. Are you pushing all the way up there, Whoops? I didn't bother. I stopped at, I think I was at like 120 maybe? Just need more Paragon. You've blown past me in Paragon now, I'm sure. What are you at now? I think I stopped at like 850 or something. $16.40, yeah, you're double me. Damn near double where I'm at. I haven't played in a couple of days, so I think I'm pretty much done. No, you can't trade Mass Destruction. Go get a Mass Destruction, Crazy Mage. It's pretty easy, especially when you've got an ult, so you've got a main carrying. Just go get your ult of Mass Destruction. Well, I mean, everything in it is a repeat already. The last season for development really was last season in Diablo 3. Everything in there this season is a replay. Joe with the raid. Welcome, y'all. What's up, show? How you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. Yeah, I mean, some of the seasons with Diablo 3 will be fun. Some of them I'll probably just skip now. What's up, Roxas? Roxas just copy pastes that shit all over the place. Yeah, just kind of chillaxing today here. Doing another Alt AP reset. No, the Paragon. The Paragon is uncapped again. I think that was a test. Everyone hated it. Literally everyone hated it. And they said, all right, screw that. The problem is it just, it makes your season too short. Yeah. It's like, I mean, I was at 800 Paragon before I went to bed on the first day. Now, granted, I did stay up late. But the first day of the season, it started at like, what, 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. my time? I was 800 Paragon before I went to bed. It just, it didn't achieve what they wanted it to achieve. They wanted to make it so that it made the leaderboards more skill-based and not just grind. But that's not what happened. What happened is everybody went back to Diablo 4 or PoE or whatever. So yeah, they did not get the desired result. I mean, it's still fun. I stopped pretty soon, but I mean, I got a weekend to play out of it this season. Assuming I won't go back and play anymore, which I may end up going back and playing more, who knows. But assuming I won't go back and play anymore, it gave me a weekend to play, basically. Yeah, that's true there, Whoops. That would have been 2 to 3K would have been a much better number. I mean, even 1,500. Anything bigger than 800, right? Oh yeah, you're there in one day, just grinding, you know, just spamming GR90. You're there in a day, easy peasy, you know. What about Diablo 4? Any of you all going to be playing this next Diablo 4 season? Or are you going to give it a break a little bit longer and give them an opportunity to fix their game more? Right now, as it stands right now, I'm planning on playing it. You know, we'll see how much time I actually invest into it, but that is the plan for me at the moment. Just been busy during season launches. That's fair. What's going on there, Woodchild? How you doing? Power World could end up being really good. It goes live tonight at midnight my time. I'm not going to stay up for it. Well, I mean, I'll still be up, but I'm not going to jump in and check it out until tomorrow. All right, what do we got? Fat loots? Negative. No fat loots. Got a high roller lane there, but nothing else really out of the ordinary. All right, I guess we should do the roller setup because I don't want to kill those guys. Oops. You know what? Should just put these right here to help out this side. And then those dragons will kill that lane. Yeah, cross progression is not a reality for DD2 at all ever. Would be nice. I mean, full cross play would be awesome. I'm a firm believer that every co-op game would only be better off of having full cross play. I mean, shit, look at Diablo 4. That's one thing they did really, really well in Diablo 4. The crossplay is so seamless. You don't even realize you're playing with somebody from a different platform. And that's the way it should be, you know? Completely seamless integration. But that's the only thing they did right. Everything else they screwed up. All the other things. See, what do we have for bosses? We got a Scarnash. I think that's this is a coffee making wave, y'all. So give me just one moment here. I'm just gonna let this one run, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I got me the quad espresso, and it is yummy. What about the roller? The roller's automated from the gargoyles. So these gargoyles here just destroy rollers. The roller passes it, and then the gargoyles are hitting it in the butt. So yeah, that's why I've been upgrading that lane. Them little gargoyles. Go with my roller protective roller housing. Awfully nice for them to give us some protective roller housing on this one. Aramir's favorite map. I think the weapons from this map could use some buffs. I mean, they got the pierce going on, but they're just not very strong. From the boss version of this map. There's a bazillion different build videos on my YouTube channel. They're the logic. Generally speaking, you can set up any defense in the game with defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos, and then use mass destruction, and any third shard. That'll basically work with any defense in the game. Things seem to be running quite smooth. She did already. Damn bird, too slow. $312 coming up. And the 10s are just not flowing here, huh? We get anything here? Nope. All right, what do we got? Omega Squad Theta with a long shot. Nothing to be overly alarmed about. Those Zerkers might get Zerky. I mean, I guess we can resolve that pretty easy. Got no throwers down there. And what? We'll have to leave this one a little light. That's all right. Well, let's see. Can we sneak it in up here? Actually, put it right there. That'll be just fine. Should get us. Gonna go into Pal World completely blind. I haven't watched any gameplay at all, or any kind of like tips and tricks or whatever. I actually started to last night. I saw a tips and tricks video. It was posted up. It had like 20,000 views on the first day or whatever. I start watching it, and the first tip was craft an axe and a pickaxe. It's like, no shit, dude. Like, have you ever played any survival game ever? That is always the first thing you do. That's not a tip. I mean, clearly the person who made the video had never played a survival game before. Only looked at reviews. Everything looks pretty good. I wish I wouldn't have snoozed on that one, because I could have got into their content creator program, but I waited too long. In fact, I didn't even know they had a content creator program until it was too late, you know? But the game definitely looks good. 32 players on a dedicated server sounds nuts. Yeah, it does. I probably won't play on a public server. I'll jump in and play private or on a private server. I got too many bad memories about Rust's launch weekend. See how we're coming on the old quest. 25K. So I was at 17,000. Or I was at 7,000 when I started today. So I've gotten 18,000 crits. Why did you come back to hearing Rust? You gonna check that out at all, show? Pal World. Nice, eh? DDA, if you enjoyed DD1, you might like DDA more. And then DD2 has just got its own systems. It's very different than the other Dungeon Defenders games. The thing with DDA is it doesn't offer as much. I mean, it still offers plenty of gameplay, but it's not as much as you would get out of DD1 or DD2. Your first pal is going to be nicknamed Witherbeast. I haven't looked into any of that stuff. Like, how difficult is it to, like, I know the game is it's a survival game, but it's also a creature collector. Is that going to be a system that, I mean, what do you have to do? Beat it down first and then offer it a cookie? How's that going to work? Anybody know how that's going to work? I have thoroughly beaten your ass. Here's a cookie. I am too. I'm going in blind as well. It'll be frustrating and fun as hell. You have to weaken it for a better chance. Are you playing it on Steam or are you playing it on the Game Pass, or Aramir? On Steam. I'm wondering if there will be any sort of crossplay. I mean, I may end up playing it on Steam too. I submitted a request for a review code. I just can't see spending the money when I can play it on the Game Pass, though. You know, the Game Pass money is already spent. That, and I don't get my money's worth out of it. My wife does, but I don't use it near as often as I should. You can put your pals into a rocket launcher. Oh, man. Roxas going to be launching Wither Beast 2024 in a rocket launcher. Right. Want to do this one the same way? Let's see what we got. We got any weird stuff? Nothing weird over there. Nothing weird here. We got a bullet sponge on the Timmy lane. Double redeem. That's 2 coffee sips. I don't know how good coffee is at hydrating, but that's my choice of hydration. Should be named Replenish Energy. This is true. This is true. All right, we got 140 left. Jeez. Take that, baddies. See if that gets it. Oh shit, we got controlled burn down there. I didn't see it. God dang it. I was like, how come them dragons ain't doing no damage? Looks like the dragons are making it all the way to here. Depends on if you want to use diffusion or not, Jeff. But boosted beam and destruction are kind of obvious go-tos for shards. And then you get to pass along power and crit damage. So anything with power or crit damage on it, diverse power, diverse crit, etc. Right. Let's yoink. One of these flame R's up here. Actually, you can yoink several of those. And then add in water R's up here for the controlled burn, and we should be good then. Just for good measure, we can even throw a frost strikes in here. Because why not? No, they shouldn't be a problem. Much better. Much, much better. Yep, looking fine. That bullet sponge is actually getting stripped by the first aura. All right, peeps, this will enjoy. Malthius doesn't want to come out, huh? Really gonna be that way? Oh, Malthius is out, just wanting to taking a nice slow stroll. That lane is just such a freebie every time. Not only are they just getting stripped of the bullet sponge, but they're dying to that first flame aura. Just crazy. The captain can't make up his mind whether he wants to come out or not. There he comes. This is definitely a good-looking map. They did a crazy job converting Endless Spires over to this. A lot of people don't even realize this is Endless Spires. What's going on, Toxic? I think this is one of the last maps that Jesus Diaz worked on before he left. Dude was just incredible at this stuff, at the world building. Just did such an amazing job. You see it instantly if you look at the mini map, but when you're running around the map itself, it's hard to grasp it. But, you know, that's the big lane across the top, and it comes over. There's the little side lane down beside. In DD1, that far lane is just right here, of course. Sandboxy is generally the most used there, Tal. It's free, you know. Free is good. Spires was a map you disliked because of lane placements? I didn't do a lot of Spires in DD1. I know at a time there was a time where that was a big grind map. You know, people grinded that map a lot. I did a lot of Spires in DDA. That was where the Monkey King pet dropped. You know, speaking of DD1, you know, DD1, there's a community update going right now that redoes pure strategy mode. I'm very curious about that. I didn't jump onto the test build and check it out, but I'm super, super curious about that. That might be really fun. I enjoy pure strategy mode. It's just the reason you don't do pure strategy mode in DD1 or in DDA is because it's not rewarding, you know? So you don't bother doing it because it's just not worth running. But as far as the game mode itself, I dig it. See, I'm very curious about that one. The monk is all about the crane stance shard from what, campaign or chaos 1. It's the bulk of the monk's damage comes from that. You load up 6 shots on your alternate fire and then you run in and slap. It's a pow. I agree 1,000% there, Rizzle. I think they made some big mistakes on the art style in that game. And sadly, the studio was being led by not the right person. So, although literally everyone that looked at the game when it was first shown said, "What the hell? This art style looks terrible." They have it in their mind that everyone not only loved the art style, but that there was some mystery polls that they put out there to people to ask them about the art style, and everybody said they wanted it to stay the way it was and to go with it, which of course is complete bullshit. So it's the downside of having the wrong person in the wrong position. And it was the wrong person making those decisions in DDA. I mean, DD2, you could say a lot of good and a lot of bad about DD2, but one thing most people will agree on is DD2 is pretty to look at. You know? Why they didn't move forward on that is just beyond me. No, I'm doing AP resets, toxic, so it's basically like Chaos 9 content. Nothing at all challenging. It's Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear. I didn't hear about Smite 2. Well, I mean, there's no shortage of grind in DDA. The difference with DDA is you don't need it. You know? Well, I guess the same could be said about DD2. You don't need to have min-max setups to complete the content in DD2. You know? And in DDA, you don't need anywhere near min-max setups to complete the content. And that's the challenge, is people finish the content and then they don't min-max. I'm excited to see what's coming, though. They teased that there could be more, you know, coming to DDA. So we'll see. What's going on, Shadow Shot? Yeah, it's an old game, Toxic. Crossplay was just not even something that was thought about then. It doesn't have enough budget to implement it now. Shadow Shot, I gambled all of my divines away, planning on calling it done in PoE. And then casually did some maps last night and ended up making 41 divines back. So I'm back to 41 again. I gambled all my divines. I didn't get anything. Like, I gambled, what, 60 divines in stacked decks and only made about 10 divine back out of it. That's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Well, I mean, they said right on their dev stream that the Mesmer, which is the boss that's off in the distance in the background on the summit fight, they said that they put that in on purpose. And they didn't want to give any info, but they said there could be possibly be a teaser of what's to come or something along those lines. So, yeah. All right, we got a controlled burn lane there. We got a regular Orcish Horde here. How do I want to deal with the controlled burn? Well, we could put in a cyborg trap. And then just maybe do something like that. Thanks for following there, fanboy. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We definitely don't need any more range on that. Toxic from YouTube. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Probably overspending here, huh? Yeah, we got some lanes crammed together over that side. This one we could use a little more range on, though. And what do we got? We got double flyers with a controlled or a bullet sponge. Oops. Fail jump. Yeah, I'm on. You can do it. Alright, that should take care of the bullet sponge. I mean, we don't need much here. Let's just do that. What's going on, Costas? How you doing? This is 58 I'm working towards here. On the alt. Not really hard grinding it. It's a pretty casual run of it all here. What do we got there? Lava Zerker Womps. Using all the DU, my goodness. Let's see how this does. What's going on there, Bento? How you doing? You should be getting a bunch of materials doing the resets, Costas. It's one of the benefits of doing resets is you do get a lot of crafting materials. The guy is not dying for some reason. There he goes. Thanks for subscribing there, Somehat. Those are not, the program has just begun, but the rewards are not dispersed yet, so no, I don't have any of those items to give away yet. Oh, nice, Mirage. Well, enjoy. What do we got? I didn't see it pop. We got Bullet Sponge winter is here. Probably don't really have to add much. I think that will probably get it. Maybe. You feel it's weird that the cat ears can be given away? Why is that? Nice there, Costas. I think they're good. They look good. The whole cat ear headset. You know, I mean, I'm a grown man. I wish it wasn't cat ears, but just the headset would have been fine, right? But, you know, I understand. Nah, it's not really something I do there, Dr. Phoenix. If I did that, I would have to charge for it and start a service, and there'd be a huge line. That's not really what I'm into. You feel like only the streamers should get it? Well, I mean, I don't think so. The streamers shouldn't get something just for them. I mean, the whole point of the system is to promote the community, not the streamers, you know? It gives the streamer a way to get people in to their stream. Omega Squad. I mean, we can just add a buff beam to that and it'll probably be fine. Nice, Dr. Phoenix. This guy's getting camped up in there, huh? The monk is not as good as it used to be. Oh, what happened there? I wasn't paying attention. I don't even know what it was. Anybody see what that was? I have no idea. I mean, I just wasn't looking. And sadly, I'm bugged. Shit. I'm gonna have to redo it, huh? That sucks. It could have been. I mean, I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. But the end of match interface is not popping up. Bummer. Can't swap either. Oh. It let me swap to the monk right into the ground. What the hell, huh? Finally booted. Boo. Man, it looks like we got booted to town. My alt is out in town. Gonna have to wait for the loading screen, of course. I sell relevant items. Let's see if that is true. Nope. Untrue. Actually, that's not a bad mod. Good price on it, too. That is completely not worth. I guess their items are relevant. I won't condemn them for their name. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, the Hunter's pretty good and has some pretty good defenses too. What's going on there, Splendendo? How you doing today? All right, easy fix, right? Don't lose, and then you don't have to worry about buggy end game screens. Thank you so much for subscribing. Do appreciate it a ton. Timmy? I should have just built this stuff over here, huh? No point in having two different setups for all that. Well, I mean, that would be years worth of development is the thing. There, whoops. I mean, I hear you. Bug fixes are nice, but you got to remember, too, that it's an old game from a different company that the current company is trying to do the best they can to keep it running. We got Kursakazi here, which could put a damper on things, but hopefully not. Double hex throwers. I feel like I'd be silly not to throw a reflect beam down here, even though I don't think anything will make it this far. We got plenty of DU. We'll double dip. Well, that's the thing. It's not that DD2 is on an old game engine, which we all know it's on an old game engine, but that's not the problem. The problem is that engine was heavily modified. That's it, right? So it's a combination of those things. That in the Playverse system, there's only been 3 games to ever use Playverse, and 2 of the 3 games are no longer online. No, they have never said they'll change the engine. That is a multi-million-dollar project, which the game doesn't generate the revenue for something like that. I mean, that would be awesome. Get DD2 going in Unreal 5, but that's like, it would cost millions of dollars to get that done. That, and then there's Playverse, which, remember, Playverse is the back-end system that's unassociated to the game engine itself. Man, I feel like those guys came out pretty far. Well, see, that's the thing, is upgrading to the final version of Unreal 3 is not really going to fix much. And it's not going to change Playverse at all. So it's just not, you know, there is no game engine that is going to... The other 2 games, one of them is Dungeon Defender's Eternity, which of course was the testing ground for Playverse. It went offline. And then the other, I don't remember what it was called. I think it was a mobile game. You can go to playverse.com and look. It shows the games there. But I don't remember what the other one was called. I think the intention with Playverse is to have a back-end server system that they could sell to other companies, you know? I don't know. No clue on the Friendly Ghost. But yeah, so, you know, it's not what people want to hear, but the best thing you can do with DD2 is have fun, play the game, expect nothing. And then anything that the game does get to it, you'll be happy about because you had zero expectations for the game to get anything. Well, I mean, back then the game had a big budget, and it was still indie, but it wasn't as indie. It was like over 100 employees back then, and it had a bank that was in charge of the company. So it had pretty much unlimited funds. Well, obviously not unlimited, but... But they had plenty of funding and a big staff. That's what, you know, and like I said, it is what it is, but hopefully it helps everyone appreciate what the current team does do, because, you know, they're busting their ass to try to get things all dialed in for us here. With DD2 in its current state. So, I mean, literally anything we get, just be happy about it, and don't expect changes. Don't expect a game engine change. None of that is realistic, you know? But every time we get a new content update and new heroes, that is something really above and beyond what anyone intended to do with the game originally. That, and the other thing too about the current team is those guys are all, you know, I don't know about the entire team, but a large chunk of the team is from the community development team for DD1. So these are Dungeon Defenders players that are very vested emotionally into the game. They want to see the game do as well as it can, you know? And they're doing everything they can. Nah, it's specific to that pet. Isn't that hurtful, though? I don't know what you mean. Shit. Another hex thrower. Isn't what hurtful? It's a matter of staying afloat. Mazzaliano. I mean, recognize that it's a super small dev team with a super small budget. It's not like DD2 has thousands of players, you know? It's a very limited budget. Do you want something or do you want it to shut down? That's the choices. The choice isn't invest all this time and money to try to completely fix a 10-plus-year-old game. The choices are, do you keep this old game going, or do you bail? And they've chose to keep it going. The choice of invest millions of dollars and years of time to make it flawless is just not a realistic choice at all. I mean, remember, prior to Chromatic taking over, the game was scheduled to be shut down. Or exact words, the game is going to be shelved. You guys decide what that means. So, I mean, what Chromatic has done is kept this game going. So, you know, are they adding in what you specifically want added in? Well, probably not. But they are trying to make the best game available for what they're working with, you know? Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it's an old game. Fixing it, like, say they had the budget and they had the time and they could instantly invest $2 or $3 million into getting DD2 all squared away and upgraded to Unreal 5 and everything else. Then you've got a game that you just dumped millions of dollars in that you will never recoup the money from because there's just not enough players, you know? A 100% the smart move there, if they had millions of dollars, would be to make a new game, not to fix DD2. Oh, I'm just doing Alt AP resets there, Rexa. I'm not doing anything for real. It's hard for me to get motivated to push floors when you can do harder content and survival without spending hundreds of hours. So I am currently have no intention of doing any Onslaught at all. I actually hope that one day maybe they rework the system and make it so it's less anus. Alright, so that was from over here, right? Just drop a bunch of bombs on this one. Didn't look at any of the bosses coming. Hopefully this holds. Yeah, survival's way, way more challenging. Absolutely. It's very, very different. Where the challenge is at, if you want the challenge, you know? Onslaught is more a matter of, do you have a team or not? If you have a team and you rolled the proper floor, you're going to win. If you don't have a team or didn't roll the proper floor, you're not going to win. You know? So, I mean, I super dig survival, but right now I'm just grinding the mats. I'm out of all the things. No moats. Well, I'm probably up to about 1,000 moats now, maybe. Alright, well, the screen didn't bug out that time. That's a plus. Well, that's the thing, is it's an enjoyable game. You know, some people love it, some people hate it. If you love it, enjoy it, you know? As it should be enjoyed. Yeah, that was the thing back then, quite often, for sure. You know why, Whoops? Because Skyrim has the boobs mod. If you took away the boobs mod, would it still be the same? I remember when my son started playing that. He's like, well, you can't play Skyrim without mods, you know? I gotta get me some mods. And I'm like, oh, what kind of mods you gonna get? He's like, well, the boobs mod, of course. All right, what do we got? We got rollers. I guess we might as well automate the rollers. Because why not? And what do we got? We got hex throwers over there. Oops. You are not at all a countess, are you? I didn't have any controlled burn over there, did I? No. We good. I should get it. Actually, it looks like I got enough to throw a buff beam over here. I guess the EV needs to ditch the Santa hat now, huh? We may have passed the holiday season. Santa hat no longer required. I just got an urgent message from someone in the Dungeon Defenders community, and it says corgi butts can float, and shows a corgi floating by his butt. What pet is that? That is a golden table flipper. It's a pet from the old carnival event that they had a long time ago in DD2. It's just like the table flipper that is the premium pet you can purchase, but it's gold. It's the golden variant. Man, as soon as the siege rollers pass those gargoyles, they just get handled. Yeah, it was, you had to pay for it. How that worked when the carnival was out, there was a special map that you could run, and if you could run the map for free, but if you had a ticket, which cost real money, then you could use your ticket when you ran the map, and it gave you a carnival pet. Now, gargoyles are a trap. If you inspect them there, they're traps, so they do not get destroyed. At first, I thought they were bugged. When the hero first launched, I was like, what the hell, man? You can run through them? I'm thinking, what the hell? How can you run back and forth through them? And then I see it says trap. It's like, oh, okay. Oof, rip alt. Well, I mean, no pet damage is huge. Besides, like, buff stacking abilities. None of it compares to a hero, you know? That's why I hope that they don't change it. Because it just... I mean, why not have pet DPS builds in DD2, right? DD1's got them. DDA's got them. Why not give them the DD2? Yeah, but you lose your hero damage. So you lose more than you gain. Once you get past 50 resets, you have to do Onslaught. Which, there's no way around it. Survival no longer does anything for you once you get past 50. So you use survival up to 50, but once you get to 50... Oh, I'm aware of what pets can do. It's just nowhere near what a hero can do. So, I mean, if you're wanting to AFK in front of a lane and not actually play the game, then as far as trash clearing, yeah, a pet will get it done for you. Without a doubt. But it just is not going to be anything compared to what a hero does. If you don't have any hero damage yet, then you don't have a good pet yet either. It's very likely. And you don't have a champion score high enough to make that pet do anything. So, I mean, especially when you've got the Crane Stance Shard available from campaign. Every brand new player with one shard can kill a boss that's appropriate to their level. You know? I mean, it's there to be used. If you want to use it that way, that's fine, but it's not in any way, shape, or form better than what you could achieve with your heroes. Oh, Aramir knows what you're talking about. Realize that you're talking to the people who discovered that stuff. Aramir was like one of the first person to be blasting bosses with that thing. Can an ogre up in the mix? Oh, he did. I don't know. I hope they leave it. I mean, they won't, but I hope they do. Because, like I said, DD1's got pet builds. DDA's got pet builds. Why does DD1 not have any viable pet builds? Well, I mean, if you gave us one, let us keep it, you know? It's still, it underperforms versus what you can get your hero to do. So why not just leave it, right? In my opinion. And buff the other pets so that they're comparable. You know, not just make it just a one-trick pony. I think that would be awesome. And I have played with you guys in DD1, you DD2 developer team, before you guys worked for Chromatic, and I know damn well you all used pet builds in DD1. So, come on, give us the pets. Thanks for following there, TJ. I know for a fact 2 out of the main 3 DD2 devs were used pets in DD1 for damage. I've seen it. Well, I mean, back then there was a lot of broken stuff, but I mean, there's legit pet builds in DD1 without using anything that's modded or exploited or anything like that, you know? Sadly, I think that all that stuff, the level of cheating and hackery that was done in DD1 is probably a reason that it doesn't exist anymore on Android or on the 360 or whatever. Probably became too much to bother keeping up with, you know? That should be a visual bug there, Zombie. Log out and log back in. It should resolve it. That's been an ongoing issue for a while, though. Oh yeah, there was all kinds of crazy stuff in DD1. No more mods, huh? Nothing on the alt anyway. Right. Turtle build this one and snooze if we don't have anything weird. Thanks for subscribing there, Keys. Appreciate it. Come out this way, I guess. Should be good, hopefully. We'll find out here in a moment. Drop my headset. Yeah, DD1 is the first real... Well, it's not the first real grind game I ever played. On PC, you hold down the left shift. It's the first game that I personally really grinded. Like, there was quite a few grind games out earlier than that, of course, but for me, DD1 was the first one that I really grinded. I can remember the guy that got me to play. He would, now, knowing what I know now, he was just abusing the shit out of me. He would build out a survival map before I had any strength, and then he would just go AFK and go to bed, and I would upgrade everything and repair everything, and I would get the survival carry basically because I wasn't strong enough to do it on my own. And he would come back to, you know, tons of mana was the currency, of course. He would come back to tons of mana for free when he woke up in the morning. Yep, just press shift there, Mike. You gotta read the fine print, man. You gotta read the fine print. What do we got? I gotta put something up here. We always get these stuck mobs up here. That's like just a survival only issue. Let's do this. Let's get rid of, say, 3 of those. Just do that, and then that should deal with the stuck mobs. Have I passed 5,000 hours? In DD2, I passed 5,000 hours like 5 years ago, probably. Maybe even longer, 6, 7 years ago. Hell, I might have 5,000 hours on this alt. Nah, there's no way. I probably got 2,000 hours on that alt. Well, I mean, I've been playing it a long time. This is 58 on the alt, I think it is. Splendenda. What are you doing, mister? How the hell did that guy just walk right down here? That was weird. I have to look at that. Because I don't have enough power on this stuff now? I don't know. I'll keep an eye here, though. The large useless number. Shame we're not able to do anything with that. Yeah, I think that may have just been a fluke. Now there's nothing walking down here. Yeah, large useless number. Absolutely. That would be kind of interesting. Be able to use excess ascension levels on materials. That would definitely be interesting. What are we at? We're at 316. My pet doesn't do any damage. But no, I'm not going to bother showing pet damage. My pet doesn't do dick. There's another one. It is so weird. He's walking down like that. Oh, they're not reaching him. One little skelly. Yeah, it was a Gorp stock. I just don't know how he was making it that far. Because the dragon should have been popping him from all sorts of angles. It's so weird. It looked like Nash was going to go too. It's like they go halfway and then things stop attacking it or something. It was very, very strange. Hello there, Mr. Warbleed, sir. What time are we getting to? Oh, man. I ain't gonna be able to finish this one today. All right, Splendendo. Have a good night, man. It is just about steak fajita time in Juiceville. And let me tell you, I am going to eat the shit out of some steak fajitas. My mother-in-law is making them. Assuming they will be delish. Hopefully. Got another 10 on the alt. What did we get? Mana burn damage. Boo. 3 10 out of 10s today. All 3 no bueno. See if the main has got anything here. If I can ever load in. Nope, no 10s on the main. Right, we got anything wonky? We got a high roller lane. Not exactly wonky. But we'll want to do something about it. So why don't we actually just go 3. And then we'll automate the roller lane here. Where do I want to put them? I feel like I want to put them here to give them clean line of sight on the bridge, but I bet they'll be all right. All right, that should get me. Chugging to death here. Assuming you have the right shards you need, the easiest way to beat Chaos 7 is just to spam flame auras down the lane. Put a wall way back close to the core on each lane, and then literally just spam flame auras all the way up the lanes. Will give you the easy clap. Oh no. Go, go, gargoyles, go. Increases the pet's ability damage. Doesn't increase the pet's auto attack damage. besides using the Tamer's Gambit shard, if you want more pet damage, you got to get your champion score up. So even if it's not like, even say you've got a spare junk mod, like, you know, whatever. Say you got a 10 out of 10 dodge or whatever. That's not quite junk, but you know what I mean. If you just fill the slots, even if it's not the mod that you want long term, if you fill in all your mod slots, it will help your champion score out and give you a little bit more damage on the pet. I see you. Well, I mean, pick a mob in the game that lasts 40 seconds would be the first thing. You know, what it can do over the course of a minute or something is just kind of having fun in town. There is no mob that's going to live that long. But it's definitely good for all the things. If you know, you want something a little different. It's just nowhere near what a hero will put out, is the thing. But it's always fun to play with new toys, you know? Especially knowing that they could quite possibly be changed down the road. So, gotta enjoy it while you can. Everybody knows it's broken there. Bubba is cool. The thing is it really broken? Should it be fixed? It does less DPS than any hero that's properly built. I hope they leave it. Or at least leave it for a good while and let people play with it and have fun. That's the thing, is if you can do 10 times more damage on your Barbarian, why bother changing it, right? But, you know, obviously devs don't think that way. Devs think if it's not intended, then it needs to be changed. But if it's not intended and it's not hurting anything, then why not? Is it worth it to buy heroes with gems? Well, I mean, it's worth it to get heroes. How you acquire them is up to you. Some people have the funds to just buy them all. Other people have to grind and get them. So, I mean, if you've got the funds to buy them, then yeah, you're skipping the grind. There's a lot of that in DD2. You know, the monetization is, besides the bags, is heavily involved with, do you want to grind it out or not? Yep, turn the tides. Big boom booms. Big boom booms. Takes so long for these guys to get out. I like it when they're on this door though. You got your little peephole. You can watch them through the window and not have to worry about taking any damage. Oh, actually, he got me through the window. Holy crap, man! That dude is a sniper, huh? Or is it the AOE explosion? I think it's the AOE was getting me through the wall. Little bird on bird action there. I need to put my other destructive pylon on something else that doesn't slow. It makes lanes like this just go miserably slow when you've got a freeze popping off in there. Head on out to tavern here. See if we got anything good. Right. Nothing on the alt. Two stacks of moats today. 4 if you include the alt. And nothing here either. Boo. All right, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm going to go get me a little dinner time going here. I will be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be playing DD2 or might be playing that Pow World game. Want to see how it goes here. But anyway, thanks a ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. Take a look and see if there's any familiar faces streaming DD2. Nobody I know. Is a bummer. Well, thanks for hanging out there, Roxas. Yeah, anyway, that is going to get it for me for now. Keep your fingers crossed, y'all. These steak fajitas might be trashed here, or they might be really good. We'll find out soon enough. But thanks a ton to everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.